And we have liftoff. Hi. I think we're doing some trials today. Trials. We have sound there. That's good. That's very good. You know what? Let's dive straight into this. But first, I should tell you that I have had one spoiler for this quest line. I have heard the song Big Fat Taco. I was scrolling through shorts on YouTube, and one with one Jesse Cox, really funny dude. You probably know who he is. But one of his shorts showed up, and I just see like his face in the chat go like big fat taco, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I watch it for a while, and like, yeah, this is quite funny. And what it doesn't register at all is that I'm looking at a 14 encounter. So I rewatched the clip like a few times, because it shows the title of the boss fight and all that stuff, which thankfully I don't remember what it actually says in the text. So I don't know what I know that I had the lyrics of the song explained in one of the comments. That's when I realized it was a 14 clip. Because when I saw that clip, I hadn't gotten to Shadowbringers and I hadn't seen the like title display for the bosses you fight, so I had no idea that it was a clip from Final Fantasy XIV. So I know the actual lyrics, which means I know something about the quest line, you know? Because the lyrics are not Big Fat Taco, just, you know, a heads up. It's beat the heart of, and then a thing that I don't want to say, in case someone watching this doesn't want to get spoiled, you know. So, let's get going. Let's dive into this. But that's all I've been spoiled on. That short clip of that fight starting. That's all I know. And I don't even remember the name of the thing you're fighting, so. Ah, Chrane, glad you could make it. Glad you could make it, Uther. As you may have heard, Commander Aldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. Oh, I think I know. I think I know what this is. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they got. Weapons, huh? As in Final Fantasy VII weapons. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleagues over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Weapons. It makes me think of what little I know of Final Fantasy VII, which is basically limited to Maximilian Dude's playthrough of 7 Remake and the remake of Crisis Core. And I have a vague memory of him showing one of the weapons frozen in ice or something like that. So I'm assuming that's what we're going after. On your way to headquarters, I take it. It's been a while since I've been here. God damn. This place still exists? And never brought to mind. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Now that I've ruined that song for you, let's get moving. Gaius! Oh, there's no voice acting. So, your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. He has probably my favorite voice actor in the game right now. Please, voice act him! We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultimate Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. 7th Legion? Final Fantasy VII, weapons, yeah. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eosian front. It's named the Ruby Weapon. Yeah, okay. There we go. Asked and answered. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. I was like, what the hell is this? Then I realized they're all Garleans. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprising of Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. So, Ruby weapon summoned. Did I read that correctly? Did he say that it was summoned? It's a primal? I thought it was built. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. I'll go back and reread it after this conversation. Guys was severely... Oh, no, I guess we're going back and rereading it now that I have to open the text log anyway. Oh, okay. No, he's not saying the weapon was summoned. Ultima was designed to absorb ether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned, like if any icons were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would be all the more formidable. So he's saying if icons were summoned, the built weapon would be stronger. Guys was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all, if I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe that we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking Crane's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Of course. This is for the good of the realm. I'm not one to back down from... I'll do this for you, Ursia. I'm not one to back down from a fight. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the Ruby weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through enemy lines, through our lines, there is no telling the devastation, which would not be our intention, that it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Such devastation. This was not my intention. That's probably what how he would say it now. That's probably the one line that will always be better with Raiden's voice. Such devastation. This was not my intention. So good. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your effort will lead the way. Your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? How does he go from being like a mustache twirling villain to one of the best characters? How did that happen? A short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Werlyt's Magitech installation. Ooh. So this is what the questline's named after. Werlyt. That's the thing. It's the thing I've seen. Like, I saw this much in the clip. Why would I think that's Final Fantasy XIV? Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Look at that. Nightmare fuel. Oh, there's a pilot? Interesting. Did her gear just change? Initiating a synthetic aurosite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Female voice. Gutsy. Ruby weapon. Codename Darkness. Ready for launch. She's gutsy. Look at the claws, dude. Yo. That's a big fat taco if I ever saw one. We're already at the start of this. Voldalin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Cinder Drift. Here we go. Everything's reset. Yeah, we had to change the clocks forward 1 hour tonight, so now it does reset at 5 again. Cinder Drift. "28 minutes. Well, that's horrible. So, Scorch. Oh, God. Is he on here? Probably offline, yeah. Well, this is unfortunate. I could go Scholar, I guess, but I'm just not that fond of healing, you know? We'll take a breather while we wait for this. Why am I running to you, vendor? I already bought from you today. Ethernet. Let's go get our hunting license, I was about to say. Our targets for the hunt. I wish there was a better UI for the hunts. It's like having to go through them like this every time. Like, give me one book with like all the marks on one page, and then have them sorted by zone. Something like that. There's only one thing in Lakeland. The fact that that sound replays with every wing flap is really annoying. One more. There we go. Now to Colusia we go. Hobgoblins, they're on the beach, I remember that. Screen, no, where are they? Up there, I see, I see. Okay, to Colusia. I cannot stand the sound of that mount. This works. Hello, wolf. One more dog. And the next one was the Scree thing. Well, even the map is called Scree, so I guess I could have figured that one out. Maybe. I don't know if I've ever fought one of these guys before. Maybe I have. It's one of these. Okay. One. Right, the hobgoblins. Forgot about them. So many hobgoblins. Okay, that's Calusia done, right? That's Amarang. I know where both of those are. I know where Togemon is as well. Okay, Togemon is right outside town. That's a sad sound. Sand moles should be over here. It's a red Togemon. Malik Tender. Go. And the remaining two should be over here. The bird and the coyote. Oh, two birds? Okay. Isn't it usually just one? Coyote! Where you at, though? How many? Oh, only one. That's all of Amarang, I think. Yeah, next up is Ilmeg. Yep. Vods up there. What was the third one? Killer Bee right there. Okay. Time to find some rose bear. Got one. Got two. Don't know how many we'll need though. Okay. Let's do this one. Where's the other one? There it is. Overgrown Leafman. That was the whole quest. What up, Alexander? Let's kill this thing. Okay, let's go find the killer bee. Should be around here. Oh yeah, I swapped over to Gridania in like as my faction to rank them up now because the Immortal Flames has been maxed for a while. And this funny thing happened where the seals are different. One more. Oh, it's these ones. Not you, Alexander. Slash say. Snailing. We've now learned how to flirt in Pixie. go. Great wood. Great wood. Okay. Moving on to the Great Wood. Both of those are up there. The bats are in the cave, I think. Okay. So we're actually going to Famouth. Nothing in the southern part this time. That's strange. Oh my god, it happened! Below the expected time? That's insane. What was that, Reaper? Dragoon, that was it. Commence! Are we ready for the greatest song in the world? I'm so excited. Here we go. First fight. Hit me with it. I know what's coming. Play it. Big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, so big. Hell yeah, dude! Big fat tacos, a big fat taco, so big. This is sick! Look at him, dude. He even looks crazy. Oh, the old school blue text. Nice. I think I'm gonna up the volume of the music. Anti-icon weaponry restraints removed. Oh god. Whoa, what the hell? Okay, you need to stand on those. Good to know. He looks crazy. Oh god. Oh god. Come on, bring us back to this lyrics. Come on. Oh, okay. I thought it would loop around there. Bro, why are you standing on me? Do we want to do that? No. What the hell? Big fat tacos, a big fat taco so big. Hell yeah, dude. This might unironically be my favorite battle theme so far. Oh. Did I kill those two? Maybe. I don't know. Oh no! Ruby Ray! This is sick. Oh, yeah! What an absolute joy of a fight. Sorry everyone, this is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. Oh, we're not done. Synthetic Orocyte switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darnus combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrites. Okay. We're not done. Stop! No, I'm not! Nail! I'm... So they sacrificed the pilots. I am Nail Vandarnus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Well, that was unexpected. Okay, I thought it was done. Meteor Project. She just cast Meteor Project. What the hell? This man doesn't have the same charm in his voice. Is this Nail Vandarnus in her other form from the coils? This took a turn. "5 seconds till Dalamud falls." Sounds like a place. Dalamud has fallen. Red moon of destruction, I shall prove to thee my worth. Fall, death to the undeserving. God, we stand in the center? What? Oh crap, there's a corner you can stand in. You have to hide, right? Yeah. I've been in a raid before. Done the Crystal Tower. What are we doing? Oh! Dalamud just fell a second time. There we go. Kind of feel bad for the pilot. It seemed like she didn't ask for that at all, so it's kind of messed up, you know? That thing looks dope. Has some colossal titan feet, though. It's 1 out of 3 done. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Hi? Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Imperials. Ali, what do you think you're doing? Ali. Father. What? It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. What? Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. So wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. What makes you think he would ever? My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys? But we know you'd never do anything like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Why are your 3 children dragons? Who did you bang? Oh! Are they adopted? So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, huh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us 3, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all his the kindness he'd shown us. Gaius is voiced by Roose Bolton, and this one's almost named Melisandre. Coincidence? He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Rickon? What the? More Game of Thrones stuff. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. Maybe one day people look at us like we do Lord Gaius. I have a beard hair that's like itching on my nose. It's so annoying. A mustache hair going up for some reason. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling father. That answered my big question regarding this whole thing. He didn't bang a dragon. They're adopted. What happened to the other 2? Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, no. Wow. If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who is piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Vandanus has not returned from the dead. Oh, one of the siblings? Who do you think? It was Melisandre. Yeah, one of the kids? No. No, I refuse to believe that. Devastating. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was your sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. Your kids suck, dude. They're terrible. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. You did this to her, not me. This is on you. Leave me out of it. I didn't trigger some damn fusion program to turn her into a monster. It sounded like she didn't even know about it. Insane. Sid! Yay! Well, guys, when bells are, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are to come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdalen to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? Daughter. One of the orphans. Guys always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. Strange that I felt closer to Guys than my own flesh and blood. Right. This is not something out of the blue. This has been established in the past. I forgot about that. Then my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bourget incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. He was also under something else. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Asians, who left him broken and discarded, broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Oh, God. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but yeah, she was turned into the thing. If Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. She did. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. The last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. Yup. We must act quickly if we're to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Chrane, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? There was a lot happening. Nail Vandanus. Did the legators mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if the data on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's a terrifying sentence. The prototype Estinian Vods. Yeah, a similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian Vod, was it not? The Ultima weapon. Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. Would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the Ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. What? Does he not agree with Gaius normally? Is he just following him? But like, I just don't think the same way you do. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Ingalian technology, there are few soldiers who would rather have I would rather have watching my back. She's the new Livia, then. In the meantime, Valdolin and I will follow the Ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project, and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we'll relay to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Ingalian activity to recuperate. So this is the end of a patch, then, I'm assuming. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. Oh. What is your deal, then? If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. Okay. Who are you? Oh. So you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of our victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal. But could you give me a quick summary of the battle? No. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave the copy over there, should you fancy a bit light reading. Savage difficulty, I'm assuming. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Da, 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 da. Sick. Oh. Meanwhile, in the Werlyt magic installation... Their 4 remaining siblings. Who are we gonna sacrifice next? One of them actually have the hair colors of the 2 Wait, no. It's not... Hold on. I thought it was Ruby and Sapphire. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, but it's not Sapphire. It's Ruby, Emerald, Diamond, I think it's the last one, if I remember correctly, from 7. So it's probably one of these. If the hair colors are anything to go by. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ali. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Yeah, emerald. Blue, maybe. Maybe blue will be used for diamond, or one of these two will be used for diamond. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. Rickon. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. I don't think you're making it back, dude. Excuse me. I think you're forgetting whose turn is next. O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon. Never mind. There is a sapphire weapon. I thought it was just ruby, emerald, diamond. I guess there is a sapphire, and that reflected in the hair. Oof. He's next to die then. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. He's not coming back. As a Star Wars fan and a huge fan of Captain Rex, this one's gonna hurt. Hello? I have to say, that was the most exhilarating battle. I never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands. But as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. He would love Pacific Rim. Oh, and to be able to pilot such a majestic creation, perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I've fallen in love with this fusion of Allagan and Garlean design. Takes my breath away. Bum 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 bum. So much so that I used my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now, your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze inside the piece once it's complete? Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Huh? Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that makes this such a worthwhile hobby. What do you mean? What? I'm proud to say my work adorned the homes of many like-minded Machina lovers. The Ultima weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. I don't know you, dude. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I have restored this Allagan relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtual Combat Simulator Experience. RVCSE, okay. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it was able to recreate a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment. Oh no. I can see you're practically chomping at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you to intrepid adventure types. It won't be long till my latest work is complete. All that remains are 1 or 2 final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. All I can think of is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is all more than mere hobby. It wins in my sails. Add the ruby weapon. The ruby weapon, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. This dude is off his rocker. Whoa. I would love to have that as a statue. Just have on the shelf behind me. That'd be sick. Like, ruby weapon, ruby weapon, sapphire weapon, emerald weapon. You know, that'd be dope. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby Weapon. As I'm sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor, armor plating, and I just skipped the text. Adroitly depicted here, and its long, flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that sense, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now, so why don't we fire up the real virtual combat simulation Experiencinator. You'd best brace yourself, because even I don't know what's going to happen. Hell yeah! No! Don't stop the song! Okay. So big. It's beat the heart of, beat the heart of, beat the heart of Sabik. What a phenomenal song. Beat the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik. Let's do the next one. Sleep now in Sapphire. Where is that thing? Okay. Okay. Sleep now in Sapphire. Here we go. Chrane, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to the headquarters. When you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Why are you standing all the way over here and not over there? Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the Ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments? Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Chrane. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Guardians have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted by data based on the memories of an experience of another, and memories and experience of another. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosight System. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Ascians. We believe it to have been a type of orosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort of at this stage, but I've encountered real orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties and as genuine orosites, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nael Vendarnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the Calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Okay, so that was a legitimate option to put forth in that conversation. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via ether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vendarnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself is still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. So it isn't my fault. It is the Garlean's fault. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. I have just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Okay. Voldolin has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? That's me in real life, dude. I only know fictional geography. I don't know the actual geography. While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city, until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. Oh, is she from there? I know she has the Imperial thing in her forehead, but maybe she is from there. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. Oh. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot on the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, providing we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What I can say is that there's a starring role planned for you, Chrane. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be as soon, so don't go anywhere. Sid has made the garland weapon. Oh? I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. Sleep now in Sapphire. I was like, has he added a second balloon to this thing? But I don't think he has. It's a different ship, probably, then. Oh! Did he make the garland weapon? I was joking! Sid, you're a madman. It has the symbol. Dude. Sid, you're crazy, dude. Oh, that looks sick. Woo! Here it is, Chrane. I present Garland Ironworks adaptation of the Ultima weapon, the G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Alcy's Law, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigation and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. Maybe he should pilot it. I'm counting on you as it happens, but first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. Let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I've prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. This is a Digimon, dude. G-Warriors armed with a range of weaponry. Now is your chance to learn what it's capable of. Bringing back the... what's it called? The Alcy's Law music. Okay, so this is the combo. Slice! This is a beam. And this is another beam. That's a cooldown, okay. And this is a heal. Oh, is this a range attack? Is that why I would use that? Okay. Oh my, that thing even dashes me towards the target. That's sick. Okay. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? I have a lightsaber, dude. The G-Warrior also comes equipped with the periodic boosters, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases its speed maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warriors that must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now try activating periodic boosters. Reduce cast time or recast time. HP is drained while in use. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if the gain is that much worth, you know, sacrificing health. Is there a way to recover health? Oh yeah, I had a heal. Yeah. Auto restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Now try using the periodic booster to destroy the targets. Woo. Excellent work. You'd best deactivate the periodic boosters while I explain the final trial. This is dope. We've covered offense, now look at defense. This is where the Ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapons, so watch out. Let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button as you deployed it. Last trial will use Ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the targets. What am I about to fight with this? What the hell are we building up to? And like before, there is no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them by using the barrier. Deploy the Aegis. You're natural. Alright, that's everything. Time to end the simulation. This is crazy. Are you sufficiently prepared? Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Another instance, okay. Now it's our turn, motherfucker. Seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Chrane, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Woo! Initiate combat mode. Haha! Yo! Yes! The song! Get ready to strike. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. And save some for me, for research purposes, that is. I'm so glad the song is back. This is insane. Can't believe I'm driving a Digimon. Yo, that looks crazy. Woohoo! That looks insane. Woo! Oh, he's big. That is a big fat taco. Pilot of the Sapphire weapon. I don't need this. Like, we know it's Rex. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. He did this right away. No, no, I can't. Hold on. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the targets. This is probably my favorite song this whole expansion so far. Well, it seems the savages have been busy. I shall enjoy breaking their new toy. It must have been absorbed by an aquatic icon. Be sure to use the periodic boosters and ethereal engines. Oh no! So big! God, where the hell am I supposed to go? Dude, this is... My likeness reborn in cerulean flames. I might die here. Is that Ultima? Use the ethereal Aegis. Watch for signs of movement. Why am I still having this thing on? Oh God! Let's not do this. Get my heal back up. Why did I use my heal on my initial attack? That was so dumb. Taco so big. Deploy the Aegis. I just took it down. Big fat taco so big. Oh God! Do I need to kill these things or did they just disappear on their own? Oh God. Did my attacks hit multiple targets? They do, okay. Self-destruct, I don't like the sound of that. Get out of here, dude! Oh God. Oh God. How do I get out of this? Okay. So it's possible. Good to know. I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. No. Ultima. Again, this is crazy. What are we even doing? Why am I a mech right now? Sabik! A big fat Sabik! The question should be, why not? I mean, I guess? Someone had this idea. Like, someone thought this was like, this is it. This is the big thing we're doing for this fight. Oh, God. Oh, no. I probably should have used the shield. Hi. Again, sapphire weapon. Aether mine. Wish I could zoom out further, honestly. I feel like I'm a bit close. Oh no. A big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, so big. Don't think I even did those trials up to this point. Music slaps. I mean, this is the greatest song in this expansion so far, no doubt. Beat the heart of Sabik. Whoop. Or Big Fat Taco, whichever you prefer. Whoa. God. Yeah, I went after turrets. That was a bad idea. Let's kill this thing. I have no energy. Now we're just shooting him. There we go. Energy's back. Let's take him down. Ooh. It's so cool. The target has been silenced. That damn squid never stood a chance. However, is the pilot gonna burst out of it again? Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Did the pilot make it? He did the scream thing. Whoa! What the hell? We're in Turncliffe? This is unexpected. I'm not even sure if I prefer this one or the orchestral version of the original. When's the original played? Is it during the Ultima fight? Because I do not remember that at all. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Oh! Yeah, this whole thing is a Digimon. Just like the thing I was writing. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Oh. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. These kids are stupid. Rex, Rickon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. I don't remember if the sister in the first one had red hair, but she drove the ruby weapon. The blue-haired guy drove the sapphire weapon. He has green hair. He's obviously going to drive the emerald weapon. And then there's two of them with white hair, so I'm assuming there's going to be a diamond weapon in here as well. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. Really? What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. They're gonna switch? My whole hair color theory is falling apart. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Melisandre? So he did sacrifice himself right away. No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. He sacrificed himself straight away. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that has been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one pilot this sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. Dumbass. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself, but I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me to protect me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. So now we've lost both of the Game of Thrones inspired names. Melisandre and Rickon. Do it for me, from Melisandre. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Rickon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I've finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Can't believe the hair color theory just fell apart right in front of my eyes so quickly. The Echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Rickon is the pilot. Rickon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. Who is this dude? What does he have on Gaius? First Melisandre, now Rickon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Goddamn! Goddamn! Veldalin, what do you have on Gaius? What is your play here? Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Baelsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. I believe he still holds the same values, but I don't think he would like make the same horrific choices he made as he did back then. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. He did dive in to protect the Emperor. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? I believe his goals changed. I don't believe his fundamental personality and opinion changed. But he was never like he came off as a bit mustache twirly villain-esque at times, but he was never like a monster, in my opinion. Like, as far as I can remember. There might be some stuff I'm completely forgetting. If so, YouTube will have inserted some clips right here proving me wrong. He clearly assassinated poor Emperor while Xenos was trying to protect him. Absolutely, that is for sure what happened. Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Baelsar played no small parts. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone. The rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village and took for my wife and daughter, to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. God damn. Well, if it helps you in any way, Gaius is he's firmly against Black Rose, as far as I can remember. I mean, they even chased the compounds down to destroy them. They were never seen again. For 20 long years, I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. So he was there. Oh! Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Baelsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I will only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I see. So that's what you're waiting for, huh? I would have struck him down there and then, had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever Gallians throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. So did you do these? You were unsure if you ever did these trials, huh? So I'm guessing that means you don't have them unlocked and you can't join me on them? Because the queue was 28 minutes. Which is rough. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make the report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula von Hydrus, correct? Regula von Hydrus, is that the guy from the Warring Triad? Regula von Hydrus. It is, right? 6th Legion, Az's Law, yup. Look at me, remembering all the weird names. What a time to be alive. It was extracted from Regula von Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversations between Rickon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? He knew what he was doing. He's crazy. Improvements were made to the synthetic Urosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create the manifestation of Nile Vendanus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not? They were. Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough data. I do not wish to see any more. As the sun rises. And there's no time to waste. Let's be about it, guys. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while we carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. Are we ever gonna be getting, like, these tattered cloaks that they're wearing? That'd be kind of cool. Don't answer that. I don't remember if I've ever seen anything like this on the Eorzea collection, but maybe there is down the line that I've forgotten. That'd be kind of sick. Well, while we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any deployments, we'll be sure to contact you. Beat the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey all the way to Turncliffe. Judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined, if we hear anything, blah, 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 blah. We hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. What did I get just now? Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. Whoa, that armor is sick. Who the hell is this? Their leader? Oh, I hate this. I hate this already. Jesus Christ. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. 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 His armor's sick, though. The sweat technology. We have it. Valens Vanvaro. So you have returned, young Alfred, or was it Alwick? It's Alphonse, dude. Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. And no need to be so sullen, as they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. He's drinking milk. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius van Baelsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes. It seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh well. There's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence, and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they're quite valuable until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby weapon and ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them gift wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius van Baelsar of all people get the better of you! How do you think this reflects on me? The legatus of the 7th Legion humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There is only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valence, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how the time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? This dude's scary, dude. Why is he whistling the Empire theme? Oh, God. I feel stressed out just seeing what's happening in this room. What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valence? Did I now? Ah, yes. That's right. So you're Ali, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans? Such devotion, what an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child, I will show you the way. Stranger Things music plays. They did invent 80s synth after all. Why is he talking about milk? As far as I understood it, he was using the milk as a metaphor. Like, this is produced by the most valuable being imaginable. Like, there's only 100 of these cows, but as soon as the milk goes bad, they're useless. Like, it doesn't matter that they're the most important cows in the entire world. Whenever the milk is done, when they cannot produce results, they're done, and they're slaughtered just like everything else. In like comparison to his own soldiers and stuff like that. They're really going for that mysterious plot twist face reveal. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm thinking that he might be Elyzan, and that's what they're hiding for some reason. Like, hiding the ears and the hair or something like that. I don't know why him being an Elyzan would be a big deal, though, but it feels like that's what they're hiding for some reason. Maybe he's a Duskwhite and he's related to the guy with Gaius. I don't know. Blood of Emerald. Hey, so there is an emerald weapon. It's gonna be driven by the blue-haired boy, Rex. It's good to see you, Chrane. I am pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information. In fact, he'd like to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, ask the escort. Okay. What did I get? Sapphire weapon bust. Ooh. Tabletop. That's sick. Too bad I don't have a house, or most likely never will have one. Because that whole system is daunting as hell, and I'm not sure I want to get involved with it. No achievements associated with this, apparently. Only one trial. All set for the journey ahead? Yes. Do you have other family members? The Imperials are gone, mate. The scars they have left in this once peaceful town. Okay, no. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Crane's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering the tracks, you see. The hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. Played a critical role, I'm assuming. We now know the code names given to the weapons. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So there is no diamond one, okay. My bad. I thought there was a diamond one in 7, but I might be wrong. Obviously, we're familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobos, Severa. It would seem that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations. Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea, and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenosha. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Voldalin, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Chrane and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. Makes sense. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Chrane and guys reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. Vesper Bay? You mean pray return to the Waking Sands? A submersible, huh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Chrane. He means around Gaius. Ba-da-bam. Ba-da-bam. Da-ding. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Du-du-dum. 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 Oh. They pray returned me to the Waking Sands. I didn't even have to go here myself. In the event that my attempt to bypass the castrum security fails, this submersible of SIDS had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. This is where I killed your boy Ridditon, if I remember his name correctly. Sorry about that. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. Before you depart, I received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon is indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry docks. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security system can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As much as I shall provide you with support I can from afar. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Castrum Marinum. Ironworks submersible, did a co-owner lady? You mean Jessie? She's crazy, so I mean, she probably signed off on that thing, I would assume. Okay. Here we go. Dragoon. Okay, how long? 13 minutes, that's manageable. Last one was 28. Average time, I don't know if it's if we made it that long though. Well, back to Raktika Woods while we queue. I have Ruby Weapon checked off as completed, but the quest is not finished. Okay, that's weird. I mean, if you still have the quests, it's just like 2 conversations and a turn-in. And then the water fight I just did. So you're not far behind where I am right now. It doesn't seem to be that long of a quest line, really. It's more just the fights, I think, that take up... Oh! You still need to do the fight again. Oh, I see. I think it might actually be one of my favorite fights. Like, I really enjoyed the Ruby Weapon fights. Wait, you didn't die? There we go. The hell? Where's the opening? There it is. There we go. Only Tempest left. Yup. Dagon. Dayman. Where's Dagon? Oh, right outside town. Good. Did it with blue for spell. Ah, I see. I see. There we go. That's a lot of nuts. 1,300. I need 3.2k for the mounts. I still have only done one fate in all of Shadowbringers. And it got silver. Ulda for the other hunt. Oh, can I still pick up hunt bills from this place even though I left? I can, okay, good. Oh man! Never mind. I guess this means I'm gonna remove this as my favorite location and add Credania. That's a bummer. Oh, I don't remove it from here? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. It's a sad day leaving Ulda behind me. Considering I think it's superior to the other two towns, like by a great margin. What are these like hero poses happening around this little place? Serpent Sergeant First Class. What am I? Very close is what I am. $5.8. How much for a promotion? 7. The weekly is already done. Yep. Tree. What's the fate for this one then? Capricious Cassie. Let's go to the east. Shroud. The Squirrel Trapper's Wife is the fate. It's not up. Okay, what was the other one out here? Oh, damn it. Old Growth Treant. I think I know where they are. Might have been thinking about the marbles. Oh, here we go. Done. South Shroud, Will-o'-the-Wisp. And Snake Malt. Oh yeah, they're all throughout this place. Right. I need 3,800 of these, I think it is, to get the full armor set, which is an insane amount. But I think there's like the blue quests that also give about 100 seals, so it's not impossible, but it's gonna take a while. Go. Next. Isles of Umbra. So we're here. Okay. What were we hunting here? Mantis. Okay. And we have 1, 2. Average wait time. Yeah, it's highly unreliable. Okay, that's 3 basic ones. Then what about Sebek in Kurthus? What's the name of his fate? The name of his fate is The Taste of Fear. Now Seps is up when it's not on my list. No, his fate is not up, so we're not doing that one. Okay. Then that's all the hunts for today. Yeah, IQ is a Dragoon. Good. There's no book until Tuesday, so I can't do that. I've done Pixie quests. All the other reps are done. What more could I be doing? Let's start by doing that. Is this 1 or 2 days away from finishing the rep? 1320 minus 1140. I require 180. That's 1 day of reputation. So tomorrow we gain another level with them. I'm not sure if that's the last one or not. So we'll find out. They give so much XP though. So I might as well just keep doing those. I've been actively avoiding this building throughout playing this game after Heaven's Word. Because of one very simple reason. Manolane is standing right here thinking he owns this place, but meanwhile the true hero hangs on the wall. Beat the heart of Sabik. I'm gonna send a text. Go. Do the tombstones of astronomy disappear when Dawn Trail comes out? Same with causality, I'm assuming. But I'm guessing they will be moved down to discontinued instead. And I'm guessing you turn them in for like poetics or something. They're already discontinued. So I mean, the text is like, for a limited time, certain NPCs will be able to exchange you for valid currency, which I'm assuming means either causality or poetics. But I feel like since they have such a huge stockpile of it, it might be nice to reach the NPC in question before Dawn Trail comes out, so I can at least turn these into a better currency. What is with these queues, man? Why do they take so long? How many things are up in Party Finder for you right now? Because I only have 27. $130? Jesus. Chaos is broken. $74 ultimates? Bruh. $17 raids, 10 trials. Jesus. Well, we have a grand total of 1 trial. 1 palace of the dead, 1 heaven on high, 1 fate, and 1 dungeon. 3 trials down here that I haven't unlocked yet, though. Jesus. I don't have any deep dungeons. I mean, I don't want to brag, but we have 1 of each up right now. At least the 2 I know of. I don't know if there is a 3rd, but the 2 I know of. Down, down.
My turn. My strength is yours.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Victory will be ours.
Victory of this ass. Jesus. Well, this queue is something, alright? $29 minutes for Cinder Drift? God damn. Mine went faster than that. It gave me a 28-minute estimate, and I think I got in by like 16, maybe 15. I believe. I may be completely wrong on that, but I don't think I did the full 28 minutes at least. Dayman. Fighter of the night, man. Champion of the sun. What am I to do? Nothing's happening. I'm getting real restless. What do the levies have here? What do they offer? I haven't done a single one. But aren't they crafting now that I think about it? Are they crafting levies? Yeah. Yeah, this is crafting stuff. I also have the 2 dungeons in town that I haven't done yet. Down. Why is no one queuing for this trial? It's a Sunday. Aren't people home playing video games? What's happening? Ugh. Come on! Pop the queue, damn you! It's not like I can do what I normally do when I wait on stuff like this. Just pop open YouTube and watch some shit. Because I'm on here. Damn these queue times. You went up, you gave up and went for near raid? I don't blame you. That's what you believe. Nah. That transmog will remain forever unfinished. Glamour, I mean. Yeah, that's the worst part about farming raids, I think. The fact that you can do them so many times and you never even see the piece drop at all. It's... nah. Pop the queue! Please! Pop the queue! Yes! Oh, finally 34 minutes! Woo! Finally happened. Please play the song. Please play the song to hype me up after all that wait. This is it. The Emerald Weapon. Oh. Looks like a beetle. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. I think I have the emerald armor for my chocobo, now that I think about it. I didn't realize it was tied to this, though, but it looks like this. The Emerald Weapon. Love the music in this, it's so hype. I'm gonna turn it up again, like we did last time. So 69. Because we're also comedians here, all of us. Beam hurt. Oh. Stay with the group. That's what I learned. Ah. So sticking with the group was a good idea. The combination of mechanics here is insane. I love it. Oh God. The heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik, the heart of Sabik. Oh God. This is a mechanic. Balls indeed, yep. Oh! At least one healer is still alive. That could have gone horribly. Will he go crazy mode, or is this it? It's come to this, but no matter what, I cannot afford to lose. Okay, thought I was about to die. Yeah, he's gonna go crazy mode. Not even you can beat the Empire's finest, activating Oversoul. Barrels are combat data ready, initiating organic core overwrite. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. So he went for the Guy's Baelsar track then, I'm guessing. I'm assuming there's no other Baelsar. Yep. What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. Swords? Okay. This is Werlyt, the time of the invasion. Could this synthetic Orosite be causing this? He turned into gold just like he did in the raid. Gonna turn the music back down. Heart of Sabik is done. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay. He's just choosing a bunch of Gaius maneuvers. Oh my god, okay. Huddle close, everyone. Welcome to the huddle, as Alex Rose once so furiously sang. Oh god. Where to go? I don't know what area's gonna blow next, was what I was trying to say. This song is pretty cool though. Opening. It's very reminiscent of Gaius' fights. Instead of beams, it's bullets. Oh! We did it! We beat the heart of Sabik. It all comes crumbling down. Goddamn. That's another child of Gaia's dead. Whew. Well, guys, how do you feel? And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, it was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly returned for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. Yup, it's still happening. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was Ilma for Ilma a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. So there is going to be a 4th one. Is it Diamond? Am I right? Nevertheless, Chrane has once again proven himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will share this place from search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. It's still wild to me that we're hanging out with Gaius. Oh! Memories! But whose? Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Melisandre and Rickon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orocyte system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Guardians lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. It is the duty of the strong to lead the weak. We will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see the new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. What? No! Let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Oh. Yes. They'll take Ali into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapons project. Interesting, okay. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you two. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. And he didn't. Forgive me, Rex. Don't worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. These kids are crazy. Let me guess, you found her in a cell? Yep. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. Yeah. No. Why, Rex? Why? Guys, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Oh god. This whole game is a depression simulator, I swear to god. Hey guys. Severa is taking care of Ali, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witness is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she's ready, I would know more of what her brother's hoped by doing such things. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? That's probably the Velos dude, or whatever the hell his name was. The push-up bitch. It seems she may be she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. Really? Jesus. Oh! She doesn't have a Garlean gem in her for it? I thought she did. Or an eye, I mean. I was born in Werlyt, 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. I see. Please tell me they actually liked each other. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somewhat deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Galvas in Alamigo. Oh, so that was the 12th in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. Jesus. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Does he mean cancer? Like what? Like a canker. This corruption is spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Aura, an easy target for abuse, being so few in number. That makes sense. Of course, that's always what happens. So that makes sense, sadly. Perhaps, like me, Allie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdelin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there has been any change. Depression Simulator. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Ali, I am sorry for what happened to Rex. It was my fault. Melisandre and Rickon too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ali, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens Venvaro was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varys to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. That's what Xenos does. Whoa. Jesus. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Really? Valens Venvaro. I must admit, I was only recently that I first heard that name. Ugh. What a piece of shit. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Nero! You trained this dude? Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it. You hearing her? So the marks in your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we'd wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. Oh, God. And that way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You'd give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We'll fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who were able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. Diamond? If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Diamond? Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposite sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You're everything he aspires to be. I've failed him. I've failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valence if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you now more than ever. Listen, Ali. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit. But the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. I think she's lying. Honestly. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Whatever he is, we will find him. As for you, Ali, you must stay here and rest. Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Rickon, and Melisandre, aren't you? Yeah. We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I'll do my darndest. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes, but I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Beat the heart of Sabik. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask that you relay this news to the troops in Girabanya? Your loving father act may fool the others, guys, but not me. For every life you've saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day? Or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. God damn. Blood of Emerald is a long quest. Yo. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part. Not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review the information ahead of the next sortie? Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeal have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Da da da. Wow. Where are we going now? 7th Legion Correction Chamber. What is this piece of shit doing now? Three weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Yeah, Ah! To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. That's so messed up. He's using the kids to torture him. What the fuck? And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you've failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. This is so fucked up. Oh, of course, it's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. The fact that he's not even torturing them himself. Like, all respect lost. Oh. Oh, he is absolutely not an Ellison. So you know him, huh? Or, I mean, you would know him. You've been seeing him quite a bit, I'm assuming. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirits. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 This is crazy. Burn out the bad. 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 Jesus Christ. Well done, you've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. Is he trying to be like Gaius by adopting all these kids as well? As for you, I thought you were cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. Oh, she was supposed to pilot the next one? Shit. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Baelsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data. Buh. So whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Orosite system do the work, with you as its conduits. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. This is some berserk shit happening right here. Holy crap. Lord Valence, preparations for the Oversoul trials are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. Is he actually a worse person than Xenos? Is that possible? I'm starting to believe it. I mean, they're basically turning him into Griffith right here. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valence, then the Empire itself will fall, and we'll be free at last. Father, keep Ali alive. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Yeah, he's basically Griffith now. Until then, watch over me. A Griffith with attachment to other people, which is different. Why is there a random woman and her child here? So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. It is diamond, okay. It looks very different. Oh god. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that I took part in the experiment. You'd let my family go. So those are the people standing outside. I lied. You have Xeno's data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valence. How is there no, like, apprehension whatsoever from anyone working on these projects? Why are they so crazy in love with their dumb ideas? Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overrides. My mind is... No, if this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Whoa. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos A Galvus data loaded. He would say prey. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey, right from the outset, regardless of the combat prowess it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic orocyte system. Did he become larger as well? I guess he would be, because that's what happened with the ruby weapon. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. His family. Yep. Yep. But, sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. Lady? He's crazy, dude. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Vanvaro bargaining with savages. More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Oh, you're finally realizing you're doing something bad? Jesus Christ. Let's burn the Empire down. Just call it a day. Of late, all I can think about is weapons. I channeled this passion into crafting homages to my favorite war mechanism more than mere hobby. Yeah, I know. Oh yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oh, gods be good. This thing weighs a tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. Yeah, that's sick. Again, I would love statues of all of them behind me. So what do you think? It's every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced. Behold, malevolent Malachite Marauder, the vicious Viridian Villain, the Jumentus Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon. I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. How do you have the hands floating? The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators. Or hands, if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. Why do I have hiccups now? What the hell? We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself, and he led the Imperial invasion of Werlyt. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it with from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, but the Emerald Weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius' renowned Terminus S gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. You're so lucky. Never come near me. Goodness me, all this talking has made me rather parched. Hit me with the song. Before I pour myself a nice glass of local arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the real virtual combat simulator Experiencinator to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. Oh man. Why do I love the song so much? I absolutely love the song. Chrane, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of Imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Chrane. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Talk to the usual escorts. Heart of Sabik. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. Didn't see one chess piece for those 10 runs and now suddenly got both that I wanted. Hey, sick. Congrats. That's always a nice feeling. You're the one who piloted that Warmack and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I have heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name's Avelina, and I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Really. Thanks to you and yours, we're now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us struggle to put the past behind us. For decades, we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. It's like Stormblood all over again. The Empire sucks, dude. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hope that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, I would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave it as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Something I can help you with. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Hello. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. Oh, I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. What do you mean, of all places? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, but both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rickon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius van Baelsar, before they departed. Ruby Driver was indeed red of hair. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Junius, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. Yep. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Explains a lot. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Prefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I'd hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Is this Ridditon? Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Ladiclavius of the 14th, near Tolskeva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial airship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations to the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjugating a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers was not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Your skills and knowledge can finally be put to good use. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met, but to the Empire she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference, I know there is. But first I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that War Machina you used to beat Sapphire Weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd done if it weren't for you. Until we meet again. Well, well. Oh, that was that quest? Okay. That was short. Short and sweet. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? Sad, again. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said about the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. Ooh. Duty in the sky with diamond. And love you shall find, orchestrion roll. I'm assuming that's not the Heart of Sabik song we've been listening to It's probably something else. But I want that song. I need to know where to find the orchestrion roll for that song. The resistant troops have received intriguing information from Werlyt. Ah, you've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Werlyt would like to share with you. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Oh, hi. Menago. Yeah. How did I remember that? Who knows? It's been too long, Menago. It certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rolga's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of Werlyt revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did. But desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself. And as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor, Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to their preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Hell yeah! Thanks. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with a Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf, but I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort. Let him know when you're ready to get going. Ba-da-ba-da. The song is called Ultima Science and Sinners. Okay. Good to know. Then I know what orchestrion role to look for later. And what song to add to my playlist. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Balsar of all people lead the charge, but as I always say, if you want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Werlyt once, so I'm certain he'll be just as successful a second time. I believe they're right. Ah, Gaius Balsar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance official reply to your request for aid. I don't know what a reply is, but I'm sure I'll expound on it. Expound on that later. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we'll pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Elamegans have not forgotten what it was you who led that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Oh. Oh, I didn't skip. I thought I did. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not live to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. I was hoping I wouldn't have to be a part of that. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, that only through great sacrifice could civilizations hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized in every territory. I sought out those with potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstance, that they may serve the Empire. But there are those, such as Valens, who see being born as Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland, and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. We're running out of time, guys. We have to go after her. Did she leave? There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Did she escape from here? Speak with Gaius again. Now that's a quest objective. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. She, her brother sacrificed himself so that she could live. What is she doing? She's throwing away his last moments. Dear father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ali. She's heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Werlyt. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as a capable warrior as Chrane is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa. And so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Hello. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Castrum Colonum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confound it. We have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in a letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, then it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force could draw too much attention, but the three of us should be able to get close without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and wait my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Meanwhile, sometime earlier in the 7th Legion World Headquarters. Wow! How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valence, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. My favorite Pokemon games. They were truly stupendous. Too bad they moved away from the Game Boy Advance way of making video games and moved on to the DS. A less interesting platform, less classic. I do prefer the classics. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the Diamond Weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the Ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. Arthur Fist. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the Diamond Weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. You think you are stupid! Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic aura sights. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. Bold. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. Oh, he's gonna laugh in your face. My, how very bold of you. And quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenry, if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legate such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but means to an end. Your true intention is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well, if it's Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking Battwater province anyway. And what about my brother? She's got balls, this one. Oh, yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred, whatever his name is. You needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. How close to Ultima is this gonna look? Initiating the synthetic Orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon, codenamed Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Melissendia, Rickon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The Orosite has taken hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. I'm sure he used him as a test subject before this. But you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to... I'm sorry I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What is that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. That is cool looking. Oh shit! Low-born filth! If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down! Yes, my lord, transmitting the activation signal. Oh, it worked? Uh-oh. It's not responding. Oh, Allie. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. Then who used it to tear out of the facility? Oh! These all look like Digimon. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. He's already part of the machine. Combat sample ready, initiating overmind, subject name. Overmind? What is that? Ah. Okay. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind, but how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Oh. Oh. Yes! Beamed by the heart of Sabik. Oh, what a piece of shit. Hope he died. Our boy Emetzelk would be rolling in his grave if this clown took the Empire. For sure. And we would never let that happen to Emetzelk. She was wearing caster piece before, now she's wearing maiming. She may be dual classing, we don't know. Caster for the airy nature of the clothing, and then maiming when she goes into combat. Let's go. Ready to depart? I'll send for Mossy Garland. We need to stand in the queue for half an hour again. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Vods, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I'm certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and an airship and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf, your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. Please tell me someone else drives this thing this time, and I can focus on fighting the other stuff. It's good to see you again, Chrane. Oh? From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Avelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come, the Enterprise is waiting. Whoa. Dude, this is just a mech anime at this point. Very impressive, but may I ask the purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means to capturing the diamond weapon. We come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. He has a whole platform on his back. Are we gonna fight it there? Tell me we're gonna fight that thing. Kinda looks like Mecha Eden. Absolutely it does. Can you imagine the amount of wind there would be up here? This is quite an impossible feat we have achieved here. A big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, so big. Magic, yeah. You're off to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Allie, aren't you? Please, do whatever you can to bring them back safely. While you and guys deal with the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid Voldelin's safe return from Werlyt. Hopefully he's taken advantage of the chaos to make good in his escape. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we required before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Chrane handles the various armaments. I like this. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The Cloud Deck. Woo! See how long a queue is. Yo, look at that image, dude. 17 minutes. Probably gonna take way longer. Do you get Centurio seals in both Heavensward and Stormblood? I mean to find out. Hope the music calms down a bit. Centurio seals, yeah. And that's what you get in Stormblood as well, right? I don't care about the mark, I want to know about the rewards. Right, it's the Alamegan stuff. Yeah, I think I've already gone through all of these and just collected the stuff I want. Because the way I've played this game, right, is that when I started playing in May or June of 2021, during the WoW Exodus thing, I played through Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and Stormblood over 3 months, I think. And since then, I took a break for about 2.5 years before I went through the Stormblood patches. And then into Shadowbringers. And during those 2.5 years, I did everything, basically, that there was to do in these expansions. Like, all this gear and stuff, like, I've gone through all of these things and gathered everything I wanted from every expansion. And just... I didn't do Eureka. That is... The things I skipped were Eureka and Manderville. I did finish Manderville in A Realm Reborn, but I haven't done Manderville in any other expansion yet. But those are the only things I skipped. Lost Allegan, yeah, this is the blue, like the white and blue stuff. And that's the reason why I kind of want to take my time with Shadowbringers a bit and not dive into Endwalker right away, because when I do, I'm going to be done with it in 2 weeks. So I kind of want to give Shadowbringers a bit of time to breathe. Which is why this is probably the last stream for a week or two. During that time, I'm, well, of course, working, but also, because I had 5 days off here, so that's why there's been a lot of long streams. Like a few days in a row here. But I'm gonna take like 1 to 2 weeks off to just let Shadowbringers land a bit. And then through like somewhere mid-April, I'm gonna start up the patches and dive into Endwalker. But in the meantime, like, while I'm not streaming and stuff, I'm gonna keep working on all the recordings I have from my entire journey through this game, because I have recorded everything, even though I've only streamed since the the Stormblood patches. I have recorded everything from the beginning and have been uploading everything to YouTube, and I'm currently uploading and editing the start of Heavensward. So I'm gonna be doing that during my downtime. And then hopefully get going with Endwalker, and we can get to the end of Endwalker and be caught up before Dawn Trail eventually comes out. And I think that's gonna... Hopefully that works out. Endwalker equals cool. Well, that's good to know. I think Shadowbringers also equaled cool. So, I hope Endwalker keeps it rolling. I'm gonna open a window. Then I'm also gonna do that. Window, let there be air. The humidity in this room, swear to God. Whew. Endwalker Lines raids are a bit worse than the Shadowbringers ones. Well, from what I've gathered, you're a huge Nier fan, so that that opinion doesn't surprise me that much. I mean, they can't be worse than the Heavensward ones, though, right? The pirate airship thing, like, what the hell was that? In such a good expansion, that part really just did not work for me. Same with the Stormblood ones. That was also an airship gang, but like a Garlean theater troupe. I don't think either of those were that great. In A Realm Reborn, it's the Crystal Tower. That's fine. It's... In Heavensward... I guess the raids itself... The raids themselves were pretty alright, but the story surrounding this was so mind-numbingly boring. I didn't even record this. Because I was so disinterested in what was happening. It's probably the only thing I haven't recorded. Unless you, like, count this. I did record this, but halfway through I stopped, like, reading all the voices and all that stuff and kind of just skipped through. I did read it, but I didn't read it aloud. Not from a store. I think the near ones are far the best when it comes to mechanics. Oh, I see. Well, that must also be very satisfying, though, because since you obviously like Nier a lot, it must be very satisfying to have that raid be, like, very mechanically satisfying. And just overall, like a fun experience. So I'm glad that happened for you. If I could get my Berserk or Attack on Titan crossovers and have them be fun, that'd be great. That's the dream, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I'd love for it to happen, but who knows. Like, imagine a trial or a raid where you fight Titans. That'd be sick. Or a raid from Berserk where you go through the Golden Age in a weird way. Like, you fight the... damn, what's his name? The guy who does the halberd spin. I don't remember his name, sadly. Then you have someone else you fight between there, and then you have Zod the Immortal as the last boss. Or something like that. I think that'd be kind of sick. There's obviously already a lot of Berserk inspiration in this game. I'm not trying to mention anything in particular, I swear. It's not like that thing is just sitting up there on my shelf, you know, right there. If we do full cam. It's not like it's right there, you know. This same blade. They're completely different, I swear. So, like, and Dark Knight as a whole is just inspired by Guts in the Berserk armor. So, I mean, it wouldn't be that much of a stretch for them to be interested in having a crossover. Just don't think it's ever gonna happen. We have had Monster Hunter and Nier, so... And Yokai Watch. For some reason. And Fall Guys, now that I think about it. I missed that event completely. So I haven't gotten anything from that one. A shame, but it is what it is. Have the trials I've been doing added any gear to the vendor here or something? Is there anything new here? Whoa! Weapons! A lot of them, Jesus. Okay, I wasn't really expecting all this. Well, this is just Titania stuff. Good lord, man. Equip your sword. It's kind of neat. Odun. Oh, is this from Vods? From Hades. Vods doesn't have totems weapons? Or he doesn't have weapons? Guess not. Helios, that's kind of neat. It's like a dark crystal tower. The Moses. Sounds like a drink. Misos. That's cool. There's a dude on there. Okay, what Ultima stuff do we have here? Alexander Ultima, okay. As you can probably expect, I haven't done a single Ultima, and I don't think I will, honestly. I don't really care that much about hardcore raid stuff. So that's probably not something I'm gonna chase. Here we go. New stuff. Ruby weapons from the Ruby weapon. It's kind of neat. I don't like the sword, but the shield is cool. Ruby battle axe. I'm guessing these are from Savage. Because there's no, you know, chest in the normal mode. It's kind of neat. Ruby greatsword. Nope. This was a straight blade? Maybe. With all the bends and all that stuff? No. That's alright, but not something I'm willing to chase, you know? How cool was the shield, though? It's fine. Like, it's nothing exceptional. The Weapons of Light. That's cool. I do like that. Gonna write that down, add that to my list. Let's see here. Because I have a living document of stuff I'm going to collect, so let's add to this. Order of Light. Paladin. No. No. You know what? Yeah, let's add that one. Gunblade of Light. This has potential, I think, and no. It really doesn't. Never mind. Emerald. I like the shield. Kinda dig the sword too. Kind of. The tip, isn't really what I was hoping for, but I'm still gonna add it. Paladin. Wow. Damn. The axe is kinda neat. Actually, yeah, I kinda really like that. Warrior, let's add it to the list. Emerald Greatsword, Jesus, that's a chunky boy. feel like this is like hitting someone with a cast iron pan more than a sword. Jesus Christ. It's like hitting them with a surfing board. Hell yeah. Add that. Emerald Sawback. No. No. So there's no gear from these, right? Only weapons. Let's go Dragoon. Dragoon from the 450, that's Titania. Dragoon is not on my already written down stuff about Titania. Menace is Hades. I think this is a lesser version of the spear I'm using right now. Ultimate. No. Ruby Lance. Whoa, that was weird. Kind of like... Yeah. It's like unsheaths. Kind of cool, but I'm never gonna use this, ever. Spear of Light, potential. Ooh. Simple. Reminds me of some depictions of Gungnir, Odin's spear. I like that. Let's add that. Emerald Partisan. It's a bit too chunky at the end, I think. Wait, it's that long? Hold on. It is. It just looks real weird from this angle. Okay, well... Yeah, maybe. I'll add that with a question mark. Okay, Monk Samurai. I'm gonna change this as well, so it's easier to just join in the thing later. Monk Samurai. Samurai. Titania, that's a kind of neat guard on that one. I hate the sheath. It's not on my list right now. Good. The King's Claws. No. It's alright. It's nothing I'm ever gonna use though. Because for samurai I just prefer regular blades. I don't like all this extra weird stuff. And no, skip those. What about sword? No. Are these from Alexander? Is that what we... I don't know where I read that, but... Because I have in my notes here, Dragon Song is the ultimate, but... I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. Which one's which? Ruby Samurai Blade. It's too much. It's too much. The blade is kind of cool. The sheath is garbage. Oh. Ruby Knuckles. It's too much. Blade of Light, please. Sheath is alright at best, and the blade is not that great. Okay. What about these? Kind of like the blade coming out of them. Yeah, let's write that one down. Emerald Blade. Jesus, that's a chunky sheath. Huge hilts. It's funny looking. Those are kind of cool, but I don't use anything that's gonna match with these. So I'm skipping those as well. Ninja. Kinda cool. Da 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 da. It's not on my list, okay. Photonos. Expecto Photonos. It's not on the list either, and yeah, I don't think I'm gonna add them. Those are kind of clean. Ruby. No. Too big. Knives of Light. Those are alright. Nothing spectacular. And these are like hitting someone with cleavers. Oh, literally. Emerald cleavers. Okay, that makes sense. Time for the range, boys. King's handgun. It's a cannon. It's a triple-barreled. Jesus. The King's longbow. Solitupia. Sounds like something you learn about in biology. This is the gun we used to end Elidibus and Emetzelk. Damn. It's too much. There's a face in there. Ultimate Twister. Twashtar. Armageddon. Ruby Chakrams. These can be cool. Yeah. They kind of remind me of the late Allagan stuff from Coils. I think that's where they had a bunch of red weapons with a bunch of orbs on them. Ruby Knife Lock. Jesus. It's excessive. Ruby Bow. Kind of like that. Chakrams of Light. Yes, we're adding those. Dancer. The Dancer. Gun of Light. I already have the perfect machinist weapon. I don't need any other ones. It's kind of clean. Emerald. Some heavy discs. Yeah, let's put them on the list. Why not? Something different. Emerald pistol. Jesus. All these chunky boys. Emerald longbow. Whoa. Quiver's dope. Yeah. That is already on my list, and we're keeping it, damn it. The King's Grimoire. That is also on my list. The King's Rod. It's alright. Agonia. Argonia. Hades, yeah. It's a tiny book. Oknos. Ultimates. Ruby Hanger. Okay. Kinda like that one. Ruby for Red Mage. And probably Summoner too, right? That's pretty clean. It's just a book, but it's kind of clean. Ruby Rod. Okay, I really like that. It's like, yeah, that's just the ruby weapon. That's sick. Add it to the list. Hanger of Lights. It's kind of cool. What is he holding? That's neat. Index of Lights. Yes. Rod of Light. I kind of dig that, honestly. I don't really like playing Black Mage, but so far they've had 2 winners back to back, I think. Emerald. Whoa. That's very cool. That one's a bit weaker. I'm still adding it to the list. Healers. Last up. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Oh! The healers can wait. We have stuff to do. Here we go. I'm assuming this is the last trial. We defeated the other weapons. Here we go. The Cloud Deck. Target in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles. This is a mecha anime now. Threat detected. Returning fire. What are we doing anymore? big fat tacos, a big fat taco so big. Hi. Woo! We're here. That's kind of cool. What the hell are you wearing? Oh, Crypt Lurker stuff. That's actually dope. I won't let you harm my sister. He's part of the machine, huh? Wait, that's not Ali. No, can't be. Time for my next trick. G Savior, opening fire. Use the teleporter to move between decks. Dude, we have Surfer Man over here on healing. Sick. Deploying claws. Melisandre, give me strength. Okay, I just changed platform because they all did. How do I know that that's the right thing to do? Okay, I see. This hand ignites. Yeah, it's a very aggressive way of saving her, that's for sure. Fat tacos, a big fat taco so big. It's weird, I haven't seen Evangelion, but I'm expecting this is exactly what happens. Hello? Well, okay. Why did he... Okay. Yeah, revive them. I have to keep fighting until my dream, our dream, has been realized. Whoa! The true face of the diamond weapon. That's sick! Oh, crap. Some dude just fell off. We're all some dude on the inside. Oh, God. He looks dope, though. Looks a lot like he freeze. Race everyone else. Ignore me. Jesus. The summoners really need to be helping with the revives. It's a lot of markers. Big fat tacos, big fat tacos, so big. Revive the summoner. Or the dancer. I'm helping. Why has the healer been waiting 20 seconds to come back? There we go. I just now realized it was like 40 seconds remaining. At this rate, it'll overheat. Restoring armor. So why is he in that thing and not her? Don't worry, Ali. I'll keep you safe. Or are they both in that thing and he's just in control because he was absorbed by the machine in some way? Which is what I'm assuming happened since she cried on the controls and it gave her control. Oh God. Okay, okay, Jesus. So I needed to run from that, I see. I keep forgetting that that's what the arrows on the ground mean. I haven't seen that mechanic that many times. It's gonna be my excuse. Uh-oh. Chain... No, don't change platforms. Oof. That's 3 people at once. This is gonna be difficult. At least get him to 50% and we'll get a boost, but nope. Oh God. It's only one healer in the tank. Or... Oh! Oh! Champ! Legend! God. So big. Accessing emerald weapon data. Deploying beam units. This is for you, Rex. Oh God, okay. Oh God, okay, I didn't... Okay. I was focusing on one mechanic, not the blades. Believe in us, we can do this. Oh God. Nice. I feel like I'm really providing a lot of essential support to this group right now. That's devastating. Jesus Christ. Oh God. Big fat taco so big. Okay, now I saw it. Oh God, okay. When I know of the mechanics, it's way easier. Who would have thought? Ow. It's a perfect way to punctuate that sentence. Absorb. Good job, team. Oh. Sick. Are they gonna let me back up for the end of this, or am I out? Oh. What an honor. It truly is an honor to just be nominated. Oh God. The containment field won't hold. Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. I wish I knew who did the mass revive, because that was so clutch. Well done to whoever did that. That was sick. Guys, we dropped either your son, your daughter, or both of them to their deaths. I don't know which one. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. Okay, I thought it crashed and took down a tower. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. Guess we're about to find out. Those feet are disgusting. It's like the Demogorgon. Oh shit, look at that! Alley. Jesus. A smile from Gaius? Insane. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Do I trust him with the weapon? I think he's only trying to figure out why you heard Alphonse's voice. He's in there, isn't he? As soon as she came back... Yeah, as soon as she came back, he was absorbed by the machine in some way. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now's your chance. Show yourself. He lives, piece of shit. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You're the one who stood in my way at every turn. It's not for your... If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? You're standing next to him, dude. He's in the Mac. Why, he's right in front of you. Yeah. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable, but then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varro could conceive such a marvel. Called that. And to think that Ali came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. Cut him in half, guys. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Cut him in half. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all mankind. And now you will die. Oh! Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Oh, the special bullets. Oh, the special bullets! Huh? Do it. Do it, guys. Do it. What? What? I haven't read about this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Terminus est. Crociamos. Good. But this wasn't in my data. Alphonse? Reactivating synthetic Orocyte system. Overmind Alphonse. Oh! Oh! Crush him. Crush him like a bug. Oh! This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. Sick. What? You? Stop this at once, please. Let me go, Albert. No, I'm Fod. Wait, no, no. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquest? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behests, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop! I beg you! Everyone he sacrificed. You can't do this to me! I'm Valens Van Varo! The better than Gaius, better than... I can't end this way! He popped! Dude, he popped! Jesus. There was a pop sound. Alphonse. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. Once for yes, two for no. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled, this I swear. I ask only that you, Melisandre, Rickon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ali. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. Oof. Damn. That almost got me. Jesus. Whew. This game is so good. I see. We'll remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens Vanvaro and the Weapon Project are no more. Yeah, I don't think we even need to see his body to confirm that. There was a pop. So, seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life is under Imperial rule. Life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. And love you shall find. Orchestrion roll. We're gonna listen to that when we're done here. G Warrior MG as a tabletop, sick. Oh, look at all of them. With guys right there. It's so good. The recent events in Werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Alice to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There was one other thing. Avelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. This game is so good. Got Castrum Marianum in 30 seconds. Damn! That took way more time for me. 30 seconds, that's kinda sick. Avelinia. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none worse for your experiences. The memorial. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same to others. Avelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. I hope all is well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Wait at the specified location. I so wish the soul stuff was voice acted because goddamn, he has such a great voice actor. I wish to see Ali. Would you send for her? Jesus. Poor girl. Where's the color in her eye? She looks drained. Ali. Does she even recognize me? At first we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The Chirurgeons say this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. Irrevocably. So in the end he loses all his children. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had already used the synthetic auracite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the whole horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Ali able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, Alphonse, and Ali. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld, this I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa could be proud to call home. Are you ready to forgive him? For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I can do I do can bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, people change, and it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you have a need for my creations, just say the word. This is a very nice mirror to the way he walked away at the start of the game when we find that out around level 40 or something like that. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years, but what will be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. I swear he's on the verge of tears, this poor man. Ah, Allie. I would not have made it this far without my constant companions, Voldalin and Severa. In fact, I believe she has a few words to share with you. It's taken me a long time, too long, but I finally found a reason to live for the present, for the future. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never give up. Neither will I. For now at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and his hateful doctrine. Its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to set right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. As a father once, a husband in many ways, I still am, and even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Voldalin, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. Oh shit, are these the children he had as torturers? Well, here they are. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Be not afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balesar, and like Valens Venvaro, I was once a legatus of the Gallian Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they have entrusted their future to me, the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dreams fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads, is not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. What the hell? How many? It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideas I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power therefore must be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that truth's strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of, and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. A smile? A smile better suits a hero. What a turnaround for his character. What a great arc. Just like everything in this game is like, wow, what a great character arc. That was nice. Welcome back, Chrane. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. What can you tell me of this diamond weapon? It was diamond. By Ralger's beard, even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapon Project. I shall add your account to the official reports. Oh, that was very soft salutes. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan Resistance and the whole of Eorzea for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. We're done. Da, da, da. Wow. Cliffhanger. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Ali. Yeah, what if that brings her back? Oh. Oh, wow. The Black Wolf. What? What? Oh, that's sick. That was written. This is actually beautiful. This whole scene. Projections from within the synthetic aura sites. These memories are his memories, their memories. Oh. So bright. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. No, not yet, Ali. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please, take care of him. In our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see the new world yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ali. I'm the only one left. There we go. But I'll never be alone. Father. Oh, the 4 birds. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh, God. Well done. To the sadistic person that put that story together, God damn you. That was beautiful. I'm not even gonna entertain this dude anymore. He's just a crazy person. The most formidable of all weapons, one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give one regardless. Let me begin with its alternate name, AEWIZ. Like the other models, it is an anti-icon war machina, and the I is a numeral indicating that it belongs to first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it's the final version. This is merely conjecture on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to the Diamond weapon. But that's not all. The Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final perfected state, but it's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the names of the weapon project. Perhaps we should give it a moment of silence for the young lives lost. I was planning to give this sculpture to the people of Werlyt, as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to the independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. The Cloud Deck Extreme. He seemed stable this time. Burn out the bad. Don't even remind me. I'm glad he's dead. Well, that was the story of the weapon project. And that also means that the only story really remaining in Shadowbringers is the Boja stuff that I'm not gonna be doing now. It's not happening. I'm not doing it now. I've done the intro quest where you unlock the trial and all that stuff, but I'm not touching the rest of the resistance stuff now. I'm not. And then after that, the only thing that remains are the patches. But I'm gonna take a break for a week or two and let Shadowbringers sit and just live in the expansion for a while before we move on and stream the rest of this wonderful game. Because we're not far from Dawn Trail, and I'm way more like in this now than I think I ever have been. So, and I have been interested in this game ever since I started playing it, but like now I'm into this whole thing, you know. But yeah, 2 weeks and then we're back to it. At most 2 weeks and then we're back to it. And I'm really excited to see what's in store in Endwalker because goddamn, Shadowbringers was good. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food. I've only had breakfast, so you know. I also did mess up my entire sleep schedule, so I didn't wake up until 4 p.m. So there's that. But yeah. That's it, that's all. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out, chatting. It's been fun. Appreciate you. And, yeah. There's stuff on YouTube from, like, past me going through the other expansions, if that's interesting. Otherwise, we'll be back here in at most 2 weeks. Thanks for watching. Take care. See you next time. Goodbye.